My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines.
What could go wrong?
Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? Non-ID guns, no problem.
Injected with pachinko machines.
Nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. See? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
Drebin's naked guns, huh?
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol. Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
The greatest invention ever. Listen only gameplay. Codec messages auto nagging in your ear. Actually, no, the greatest invention ever is the shit barrel.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Take a good whiff. Let's see, blue smoke. Moist nuggets.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Back me up!
Oh. Okay, work. Wait, something's missing. Did I even hit it? So sad. This song keeps Kojima up at night. Vision, thank you for the 7 months. Oh, hey, Santiago, thank you for the bits. I missed that earlier. Where is the metal camo? He was wishing that he came up with the staff management system from Poops.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
At least this time it's my shit internet.
How the hell did you ever survive years?
Don't move. CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon. Slowly now. Think funny if I...
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Did the internet?
That's how
They don't know the
we
cause.
They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats.
What, the XM8?
Here, you can have this back.
It was almost adopted. I think there's a few history videos on YouTube about it. The almost adopted rifle.
What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
We need flashbacks of this.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area.
It's always the same shit, yeah.
Since then,
HK's expensive.
Someone's been with him.
The accessory system was weird, you know, before
Doesn't look like
Picatinny
a
rails and
combatant.
stuff.
Probably some kind of advisor. maybe
Being
a scientist.
re-skinned G36, having heat issues and stuff, like, just off the top of my head. Usually it's just money.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper.
Yeah, it's got those fucking weird slots on the side to attach accessories to
Sleeping
instead
giant
of
is Jonathan.
rails and stuff. Oh, kind of
Don't stand
proprietary
behind
shit.
him. He hates it when people
HKB
go on his
expensive and what have you.
back. Finally, Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway,
You're all grown up.
maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly
But enough about this.
disappeared.
Nanomachines.
You quit the unit.
Tell us about the nanomachines.
I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Johnny fucking up with the
Well, that's some rumor.
reflection and scope
I'm
lens.
only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs.
Hey,
on
Matt's
their
back.
energy
Thank you for the
protection
bits again,
efforts.
man.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover, inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
We'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down.
Wait a second.
When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to
Mint?
provide the UN investigators
That
with
Mint?
intel.
His name's again.
But I didn't know it'd be you.
6 months in advance. 69
Did
months.
the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Nice.
Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah,
He put you up to this?
you didn't know.
You gotta be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit. He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
No way. 9 years follower. First time chat. What a giga chat.
Commander,
What is it?
there's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
That's right, it's gameplay. Why not just nanomachine everything? Up out here. Regular smokes. Stunts. Shit barrel. Can't forget the shit barrel. War has changed. Close enough. Nice. Time for population. Or not. Wouldn't have it. Population failed. One thing left. Knife. That's fucked up. Hello? Year? What makes you think there's a year limit to it? It's all time. See what it says right there? All time top tip. Damn. Shit, girl. It'll probably be there forever. Unless it's really bothering you, then I guess. What the fuck? Stun grenade. Might as well. This thing is so fucking overpowered. Well, I thought the all-time thing made more sense in the session top, yeah. Oh, there's an easy way to fix it, yeah. Somebody donated $2,026. Or, you can save 99 cents and donate $2,025.01. Look, it's not my fault Mint's fucking crazy and donated over $2,000, okay? $350. I can give you a frame for that. Yeah, they don't even really. There's that too. I don't know. It's time for this magnificent piece of acting and directing here. What should we play for this?
Contact!
Oh man, where's the bathroom? Austin, just go
Clear!
Start praying.
Get in position.
But I can't hold it any.
Out of the way! Akima, get downwind now!
Thanks, Kadima. And Snake died. Forever. Snake's fucking dead.
Oh shit!
Kick grenade. What is this, Death Stranding?
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Just leave a shit ton of these around. Come on, Johnny, get the fuck out of the way.
Out of the way.
Trying to get the shit off his hands. Three FPS. Except this time it's actually the console. Oh, standard. With the 10. Gift sub. What a hero. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Oh, you know what that was for. Everybody knows. Nice timing with the music, too. And silly Sneak Eater next. What a thrill. Did you seriously just spoil that? Are you serious? If there was any chance I was gonna play it, now it's fucking ruined. Hey, let's spoil a game I want you to play. What kind of fucking logic is that? Ah! Okay. That's not cool. It's like that time people backseated Death Stranding to find Jeff Keighley. I was so fucking mad, man. Yeah, that's the point. Or Cyberpunk, another fucking game with Kojima in it. Damn it, just can't get away from this guy. Even playing other shit. Ah well, I had no idea and I was ruined, but it's okay. Probably doesn't matter, honestly.
Hey.
Jump already!
Thanks.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Racetrack Ronnie, thank you for 49 months. Okay, we gotta do this one call here. This is my favorite call in MGS4. Let's skip a couple here first.
I see you.
Come on.
Snake.
The thing has to close and reopen.
Hey, Snake.
Nah. There it is. This is commonly known as the CQC call, but really it should be called the MGS3 propaganda call. It really highlights a lot of the stuff that happened, both in real life and in the game universe. Of course, the game universe being a reflection of real life for the game's development and direction things took. This call is fucking badass. Not so much the CQC part, because that's actually kind of lame. It's, oh, previous game had CQC, so we gotta come up with some bullshit excuse for Snake to use CQC now. No. The denouncing of MGS3 as propaganda is the fucking coolest, most ambitious, I think, part of this. It's kind of like almost making up for the change in direction, or at least expressing some sort of concern or disdain about it. It's fucking amazing. Just listen to the way the Otacon talks about MGS3's events, and Snake talks about Big Boss.
Training back when I was in Foxhound.
It's genius.
I used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
What's that? Big Boss is now the stuff of pop culture, books, magazines, the net, and everybody's taking a different look at him, made him a hero. Yep. MGS3 is propaganda. It's exactly what happened in real life. I always had a problem with Kojima kind of giving in to MGS2 haters with MGS3. And this call takes a little tiny bit, maybe 1% of that back. It's a tiny, tiny step in the opposite direction of that. And I can appreciate it. It's not nearly enough. But it does try to take that back a little tiny bit. Kojima realizing that no, he cannot pass on the sense of the series. So maybe that wasn't such a good idea after all. Let's see if we get fucking one-shotted here. I know, keep a ration pit.
Got my back?
I don't think people, the average person would know. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, Snake is definitely branded a criminal for a bunch of reasons anyway. So that wouldn't even matter much. Ooh, did I fuck it up? Yep. Oh well. Too many specific smoke throws here. Fuck those guys. FFH, thank you so much for 59 months. Don't need that anymore. Those guys are getting wrecked in the next area. What do we want? Some moist nuggets, maybe. Who the fuck is keeping the alert up? We are on extreme. Which means they actually freaking hurt. Things hurt in MGS4 on extreme. Unlike MGS3. shoot you. It actually hurts. Perhaps the biggest change is that you can't buy non-lethal ammo on Extreme. The carry less of everything, all that good stuff. No, don't look at him. Oh yeah, gun licensing is very much a thing. You have 3 licenses, one for the actual model name of the gun, one for the markings on the gun, and one for the visual appearance of the gun. Which they usually don't bother with the markings. Some games don't bother with the names, they only bother with the appearance. Those are the 3. Not engravings, markings. We were talking about earlier how in the Master Collection of MGS1 they fucking removed the HP markings from the score screen, Mark 23. It's kind of filthy. After like 30 years, that's insanity, but okay. That's why a lot of games, you will see the appearance of the gun, but it will be called some other shit, it will be called some random stuff. And definitely no markings. I have no idea if it's like public domain, copyright. It's funny because those fucking guns are so old that they even count as a relic, the DNR. The gun itself is not even subject to regulate certain regulations anymore. So it'd be funny if the licensing would still be subject to it when the gun itself isn't. Yeah, that'd be fucking hilarious actually. I don't know how it works in that aspect. But like, that's why there's so many 1911 brands and clones, because the patent expired, and then, you know, the ARs, M16s and shit, like, those are old designs. So, oh, why didn't you go to sleep sooner, dude? Well, I really thought you would. Can you go to sleep? Damn. I remember the Tranquilizer and MGS4 is really forgiving. If you don't hit the head, they go to sleep really quickly still. But maybe not that quickly. Smoke that guy. Or, well, he's distracted at least. And this guy didn't quite smoke him, but they are distracted. Fuck it.
Connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here. Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What? I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Ether, thank you for the 60 months. Who the fuck is that? Oh, apparently it's Naomi. If it weren't for the flashbacks, you wouldn't even know. Well, Snake had the happy idea to let some random person he just met inject him with something. But now he's in the system too.
Then go.
The genie's smooth, really. Yeah, this game is mostly about characters not learning from their past mistakes, from their character development, just completely backpedaling on their character development. So, yeah, Snake fucking himself injected with Fox Die again, of course, and nanomachines.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
Johnny Shitpants saved Snake and thus the whole world. Alrighty, next one. Okay. Man, those two alerts are bullshit. Okay. We'll get through it. I'm barely fucking awake right now, so I'm not complaining.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh.
Not the Pentagon can't Google how to make eggs. Hey.
How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
There's people pissing and shitting and throwing up. So I'm pretty sure Snake farting wouldn't be the end of the world. He probably does fart.
Liquid side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something.
No, actually, that's exactly the way
Right
Naomi
after
explains
all
it.
happened, I got a video
In
call
Act
from
2,
her.
and it's
It was
bullshit,
sent to
yeah.
my old address.
It's like, oh, all these emotions suppressed over the years. Why would Snake give a shit? Snake's been in the system for like 2 days. Has he done some horrible thing that he can't get over in those 2 days?
Thanks, Sonny.
And they
They're
turn it
delicious.
off, okay?
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation. A nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited, really, by SOP. Why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system. Because I know how Foxdie works. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection.
God damn, stop breaking the frames.
There's no time to waste. Snake.
Naomi sent her location.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. Ling's helping in Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Yeah, but for some reason now Naomi is a computer genius.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure armament, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, she left them in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our SOC is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forest. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Probably nanomachines. Or, no, snake. The most frequently used word would be snake. I'm pretty sure.
C'est mère.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, A new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon. What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Alright, time to shoot the world.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Huh? Huh? Go get the weapons!
There's so many people to shoot at the beginning of Act 2.
Fire!
Yeah, for real.
Help me out, okay?
All right. Spread out.
The Vamp is in this game, so he can be explained with nanomachines, but also tape. Maybe that's the other call we gotta do. The MGS3 propaganda call and the Vamp tape call are the two calls to do, always. Because that's just so offensive. It's surprising that it's even a optional call, because it's like Vamp's main reason for existing in MGS4 is because people bitched about his powers, wanting them to be explained. And then they put in an optional call? Hey, come on. Well, I guess they explained the big one in the main story, yeah, the regenerative powers, but... Oh shit, hurts so much, man. Oh, not the cigarettes! Oh, it was just him, it was alerted, at least, okay. He should go down now. Yeah, what about the pillar and the big shell? And they completely ignore the water thing, of course.
We did it!
We did it. Your ward, Rose. No.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Yeah, well, we're not doing that. And contrary to popular belief, her boobs do not bounce when you shake the controller in the first call. Often we'll get people telling me to shake the controller. No, it doesn't work in the first call. Also, her changing between different sweaters doesn't work in the first call. She always has her default one. But then it changes based on the day of the week. Yes. I think Friday or Saturday is cleavage. Something like that. Very important information. Yeah, the first call doesn't work. Maybe because it's Campbell's frequency, or maybe because she's not there yet. I don't know. Alright, fine. Let's see if she has her tits out, or her cleavage at least.
What's on your mind?
Yep, that's the cleavage sweater. It was all planned. Stream this on Friday. Yep. Long-term planning.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Wow, you're school now.
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
Aren't you so glad?
Oh,
Right, and it's so much cooler now.
Those footsteps.
Let's see, we're gonna need some sort of grenade and music. Still chair race. Fuck it, can't decide. Shuffle. What? Seriously? Close enough. Helipad. You can really do that on MGS4, but you can do this. Hold on. I actually have no idea how would you even go about inputting this on the bot. More important matters. No, that's not Grenade the guy. Uh-oh. He didn't even notice me. He's very distracted by whatever he was looking at. Let's put those grenades away for now. Maybe one day we'll do this play again. Not for a while. And you can work like this. Where did that guy go? Should be two of them there. Is he still in there? There he is. Alright, we interrupt this music for Drebin purposes.
Hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Alright, you got no enemies here because we blew up the power plant. It's just comfy. It's not the best way to do it, but it's very brainless.
What happened? What's up with you?
Comes the greatest call in MGS4. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. In what universe, we don't know, but okay.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
And Snake sees no problem whatsoever with this. Just, okay, I'll just say nothing. Hey. Brewery, thank you for the 4 months. His commanding officer after MGS2. Based on what? The Foxtown that didn't exist, or Campbell had retired, or what? Is that gonna be a rising thing? Who knows? It would have been weird. Still, I don't know. Kind of like those Rising trailers where Solidus' voice was in it. Yeah, Rising would have been between 2 and 4. Maybe would have made sense of some more things, but that's kind of against the whole purpose of 4. I was supposed to wrap things up, although they very clearly already had Rising as an idea floating around, you know, with the whole Sonny talking about it at the end.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Hey.
It's kind of weird. But perhaps even worse is just the complete 180 on Raiden's character, but that's to be expected. All the characters do this in this game.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
We're gonna sit right here. Oh no, how did that happen?
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those
F. That guy. He's in ritual now. Well, what the hell happened to that guy? Let's see. Did that guy have to die in front of the door? Ooh, no weird. There's nobody. Ah, there they are. Oh, he disappeared. Nice. We'll use on here. Snake cakes. Appreciation. Oh, it's that time again. The main needs to be bonked. Okay. Hold on. How to... Hold on, I'm sure there's a better weapon to do this. But, maybe you just do this. Every once in a while, me goes wild and has to be bonked. Ah, the solar gun. You even remember? You even remember what time it was? For optimal snake ass shaking. I should just work like any other handgun though, so I don't know. No way. Now this would definitely be... This would definitely be a macro Twitch plays. Hold on, this is important official business. Thought it was a gun that makes them... Oh shit. Maybe stay in the middle? Is it grenades? No. No, the grenades are not very effective. We shall investigate further this very important matter. How to send snake aft. I mean, consider the amount of time they spent on it. Could only honor it. You only do it justice.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it.
This is no FPS. This is MGS. Except for some reason this...
The next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi. What happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachine stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells, not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety
The batteries
choice
in
to
these
ensure
nanomachines
that
will run
your
out soon.
boss didn't end up in the
Yeah,
hands
right.
of others. The reason you're aging so
Just
rapidly
one quote.
isn't because of disease or faulty research or fox dye. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Hey, Moto JP, thank you so much for the 68 months.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
Very sad news, but nothing a little cleavage can't fix. Just look at Naomi's tits.
Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
Half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
But we won't have time to do all the explore all the features of this fight. Hey Max, thank you for the 100 bits again. Let's put him to sleep here. As well change this. Actually kind of works. Maybe you're gonna need to get bonked over laughing octopus too. Snake cakes and tentacles. Metal Gear and Nintendo's kind of an unfortunate combination, but close enough. I didn't know until last year that the number of people who worked on NES Metal Gear, the port, is exactly 2. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. And then I looked at the credits. 2 people made that port. I'm like, oh, I get it now.
Laugh with me!
Same amount of people on Phantom Pain's physics department. Oh no, why didn't I use a railgun? I don't know. Sorry to shatter your dreams, but Metal Gear 1, especially Metal Gear 2, are not NES games. So there's a shitty port of Metal Gear 1, and then there's the real one on MSX. Metal Gear 2 was only ever on MSX. Metal Gear 2 is also one of the best games in the entire series. It's like up there, S rank, A rank. But that's not the problem. The problem is that the Nintendo port of the first Metal Gear is so bad that even Kojima said something about it. And then that spawned Snake's Revenge. And then it's actually kind of a good thing because that spawned the real Metal Gear 2. I think I've got a command. It's a little outdated. I changed my mind a little bit since then. I think there's a command like here with whatever. Here lives. Yeah, there it is. I need to update that. It's a couple of years now.
This way, Snake.
Let's see. I forgot what changes I wanted to make to it. Add some stuff. Move Snake's Revenge up into D. Move MGS1 into C. Oh shit.
Naomi? Why? It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Oh no, oh no. Why is Phantom Pain so far down the list? Oh no. A question for another day. A topic for another time. Maybe we will actually play it in an unspecified future. I guess if you feel better, I'll probably move it up into C, and D would be... D would just be Snake's Revenge alone at that point.
These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. So funny. It's all so funny. No, it's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing.
sorry I left. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
It always turns out like this. Sleep deprived, playing MGS4, and kind of like just doing the base stuff, not going too much in depth about all the things that are fucking MGS4, and then sleep deprived, ranting about it anyway. I believe this is the intended way to do this boss fight, as Kojima envisioned. No more sunlight. Just open form in another tab, it's easier to explain. Can we use the sunlight in here? Like this little tiny bit? Come on. I wonder if that's how it works. Come on, clearly this is sunlight. Yeah, it has to be like directly on top, I think. Come on, that's bullshit. You can't charge a solar gun through a window. There's skylights too. Wait. Nah, we'll probably end up in the white void, where the sound effects get even more interesting. What the hell? You can't climb up here. Ah, it changes. Come on, there's a freaking hole in the ceiling.
Sunlight!
Bullshit. Come on.
Sunlight!
God damn it. What kind of scam is this? Okay, now listen carefully to the sound design of this area, because I don't know. Oh, never mind. That was... I thought it was air change. No, it was the flip that finished her off. Never mind. I mean, her stamina. That is. Ah, I thought it was the area change. It must have been pretty darn close to the area change. That's barely even scratching the surface. Little things that they put in these beauty fights, if you can call them that. Encounters. Extra fucked up because if she doesn't die, like in this case, they add an extra laugh. A baby, newborn, infant laugh. But if she's dead, it doesn't play. It's really weird. There's two different versions of this scene, when she's alive and dead. See, after all that sexualized shit, like... Okay. And the best part is Drebin, of course.
Yo, Snake.
And we gotta go to the white zone after the void.
And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
No. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Absolutely peak writing. Anyway, there's some crazy who, for some reason, attacked the village. Anyway, they kill everybody. Okay. That was always just change the place, an animal, and a couple of verbs, and you get the story of every B&B. No, they don't live ever. They die. Even if you take them out non-lethally, they only live like 3 minutes outside their suits. They can't live longer than a few minutes. So no matter what, they're fucking done. Drebin talks about it, and then you can also see it in action during the actual fight. If you wait long enough, they just drop dead. But leaving her there isn't gonna do much good. Even if she's unconscious. Think about feet. How do I follow footprints?
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may...
Shut the fuck up, Raiden, please. But Raiden trying to fucking school Snake on how to follow a track. Briefly trying to give him the mentor frequency 141.80, giving him the mysterious aura, the changed voice, the appearance that's not yet revealed, you know, all that crap. It just doesn't work at all for Raiden in 10 minutes because he's gonna get his ass handed to him and be begging to be like, not left alone, and the terrible exchange that they have there, Act 4 with Snake. I'm a chef. Man, I can't believe they try to give Raiden. It just doesn't work like it does for the other 141.80 characters. Anyway. Air race. Why not? Where am I going? At least they knew that it's objectively wrong to like MGS4 Raiden, as Shinkawa put it. His body in MGS4, the representation of the abuse of the fans, butchering his character, butchering his physical body, literally in the game.
That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish.
That kind of sucks. Raiden's butchered body is a representation of the abuse and the backlash and the fans inflicted on him. That's not cool. It's like objectively wrong. Okay. When the lead character designer says that, yeah, there's something about it. But hey, ninja cool, right?
They must have gone separate ways here.
Yes, I have spent now nearly 2 decades trying to Trying to, I don't know, what am I trying to do? Pass these games on? Keep them alive? And go against the whole... you could say... Now, okay, this is getting into unhinged territory rant. Yeah, the whole MGS2 backlash thing, it's just really sad. It's just really sad what happened. Let's just leave it at that. MGS2 bad because right and gay. Oh, MGS3 is my favorite, by the way. There's your average Metal Gear opinion in a crowd. What am I doing? I'm rambling about shit. I'm forgetting stuff. That was the case long ago. That is still the case today, except it doesn't matter anymore because when you think Metal Gear, people just think about Big Boss now, as we were talking about. Yeah, the call where Sneak's disdain for it is expressed. That's exactly it. Anyway, that doesn't let me go off because another day when I'm not sleep deprived. We should have the most ridiculous exchange of fire in the whole game. You're gonna hit something? Yeah, other than Vamp.
As you wish, we'll begin shortly. People have looked closely at those dog tags and textures to see if maybe they're dead cell dog tags, you know, deceased comrades dog tags, but nope, at least that's not the case on textures. They're all just copy and pasted, repeated. Doesn't even say anything, I think, discernible. But maybe it's still supposed to be that. I don't know. I think it was kind of debunked. There's not much commentary about it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of the minority now. What are you gonna do about it? I just don't want to let the original purpose of the series be forgotten. It's so, I dare say, almost closed. Just a complete shift after MGS2.
took things in a completely different direction, is now the overwhelming majority of the series. That's not what it was. Well, old man yells at Cloud. That's not what I took an interest in as a kid, yeah. If I played MGS3 first, fuck knows what would have happened. You just shouldn't play a thing that says 3 before, whatever. Doesn't matter if it's a prequel. But we kind of had that experience playing MGS1 first for the majority of people, and then going back to Metal Gear 1 and 2. That's not although it's not nearly as full-fledged in those games. It just sucks. I can't believe how much of an impact. Like, even the briefing in this game, if you start the briefing of Act 1, that you can only get through the menu. The first thing Campbell says, the MGS2 triggered a serious public backlash. The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. They almost likely never stop rambling about it. Was it called 4 when it came out? That's not how prequels work. I didn't know the first thing that came out was a sequel to something that never existed.
Thanks.
Unless, of course, they had things planned. Which Kojima clearly didn't. So I don't know what the fuck the point you're trying to make is. Okay, then clearly they had something planned. Kojima didn't. This doesn't apply at all. Like, what the fuck? The number one thing in these games is that they're always made to be the last in the series. They're never made. That's completely different. Writing all 9 things at once first? What does that have to do with anything here?
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper.
Kojima planning since 1998 to embezzle money in 2015 and got fired. I don't give a shit about George Lucas, man. I'm talking about Kojima. Fuck. I seem to be on fire. Oh well. I can guarantee you without a shadow of doubt that Kojima didn't have planned ahead of time. So it's quite different.
They're blocking the way. Get rid of those guys, Snake.
It doesn't make sense to start with MGS3, no. Absolutely not.
Small arms won't do much good.
You missed the entire fucking point. And you won't even know that you missed the point. That's the worst part. Oh no, I stand by that. You can quote me all day on that. You should not start with MGS3. Just because it's first in the timeline. MGS3 is made with 1 and especially 2 in mind. And it's all for the game. there's so much of the surface level MGS3 that's easy to digest that, yeah, people just completely fucking miss the subtext and the point of it, and they wouldn't even know that there was something there. Except maybe, every once in a while, single neuron activation of somebody going, why does that guy look like Rykov or Raiden? Haha, funny joke, Kojima. And maybe that's all there is to it. Every once in a while, in the crowd of MGS3 enjoyers, there'll be a little neuron activation light. Like, why does he look like Raiden? If you don't even fucking know who Raiden is, you get stuck with 3, so what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I told you it'd be like... Weird. I don't know why I'm trying to keep these guys alive, but I did, I guess. It sucks that they probably either don't know or don't care. Most likely they don't care. Starting to remake things from 3, of course. Not so much because it's a prequel, but they claim that because it's the safest choice. It's the most loved one, of course. It's the safest.
Yeah, baby.
Imagine all the people playing Delta for the first time and coming across the Mask and Rykov and all the calls about it, all the... It's gonna be a disaster. It was bad enough within the community already that people fucking missed the point of MGS3. Now, like, all the people that are just gonna get it because it's the first latest big thing released for the first time, oh man. Something. Harder damn. Well, metal gate solid. The idiot of the 21st century who ate canned food.
The gate! Snake! Shoot the
Not
gate!
laser sights.
Get ready for some speed!
And don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't want people to get introduced to the series. That's a good thing, but it just kind of sucks that a lot of it is just kind of putting your head in the sand.
Those gecko will try to ram you.
So,
Don't let them get too close.
it's rising. Like he dropped him.
Out of my way! That's it, moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come!
These three, the easily digestible piece of media to disseminate the masses of propaganda. Change the course of the series. The course for a remake. Uh-oh, it's time.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
Almost time, boys.
Up you go.
It's my turn to be ruined.
Snake. It's my turn to protect you.
See, that should have been your reaction to right in the first place. What the fuck is happening? Except without the song. What the fuck is happening should have been the reaction to Raiden in this game in the first place. We simply channel it through the song. That's what we should have asked in the first place. Anyway, it's not over yet.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape.
I feel like playing the background here.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
The poor lady.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, except it wasn't Konami that gave a fuck about that.
Naomi, take care of this.
Well, maybe from a corporate standpoint for sales. Yeah, actually, I can see that too. But...
Where's Raiden?
Uh-oh.
Still fighting.
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains.
The
Our only
brain
remaining
damage.
option is to secure the original.
Nothing salvageable remains. Fuck.
We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to feel like.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, Ryan.
Damn, Raiden's MP3 player broke. What the fuck is this song even about anyway? It probably has nothing to do with it. Does anybody know? I'm curious now. It just fits for how, I mean, it certainly is a choice to do this. It's Raiden's character. Okay. One of the choices of all time, you could say. I'm starting to wonder what the fuck the song is actually about, though.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium.
trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy.
Oh, so it's kind of in theme with Raiden and Vamp.
But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I?
Yeah, I knew that story. Maybe I heard it from you, Jay. I just know what the hell the song actually says, but it's strangely appropriate. It's double appropriate now. Because they definitely have a thing going on there with Raiden and Vamp.
Us girls have to look our best.
And Naomi trying to thoughtify Sonny here.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Mother in PS2 graphics.
I see.
How many times have I played this? At least 2.
Oh, hold on.
I was talking earlier in the stream how between 2008 2014 2012 before the patch came out, I had a save file with 40 completions on it, and then they made those freaking files incompatible with the new patch. So suddenly the 40-star save just 40 completions gone, and then ever since 2012 I stopped keeping count. I wanted to see what happens when you reach 99 stars, 99 completions on the save, because it's only 2 digits. Maybe it would have gone to 3. Maybe it would have reset to 0.
It's the final key he needs to gain access.
Thank you, Boxy. Good to see you, everybody. Please remember, music box hates Naomi. Understandable.
There's no way to gain access.
Thank you for the resub.
Been doing all this time.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
Hold on, let's look at Naomi's tits.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Just put it in front of Eroticon, why don't you?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for big bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich.
Hmm?
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process, the mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell, the intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part.
I'm gonna spoil the ending. Listen carefully.
The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So in Liquid Middle East and South America.
I can't believe this. Boss don't have the...
Strictly Liquid. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
We could put fucking flashbacks of the YouTube video of the song and this.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Oh. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoker?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me.
You staying for your favorite character interaction, Boxy?
I used to be an anime otaku.
See, because their creations killed each other's siblings.
That's where Otacon comes from.
Vamp and Rex.
Fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science...
Like, oops, sorry I created Rex and stepped on your somewhat brother. Oops, sorry I created Vamp and he fucking killed your somewhat sister.
It's not like a science holics or Satanists.
Neither are actually related.
But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents.
And that's when she realizes she has to ask Sonny instead of Otacon.
To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
But then she decides to fuck Otacon anyway.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Now she knows she needs Sonny's help, not Otacon's.
Assumed it was you.
So, what is she? What a fuck.
Sonny was taken by the Patriots right after
For the hell of
she was
it.
born.
They're like, ah, shit, I better not give him this.
She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there.
He's looking at MGO2 trailers.
Searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers.
What
inside
if
a
we
machine
named Stream Elements Sonny here?
She spends every day inside the net.
That's fucked up.
For Sonny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sonny's never shown any interest
I
in
just noticed earlier that she calls Raiden Jack, right?
I'm worried about letting her go out there.
Does she ever call him Raiden in MGS4? Because she calls him Raiden in Rising. It's like, why?
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sonny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Like, at this point, she's just being a slut for the hell of it, not even to get close to him, to use his help. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
No, she just straight up says it. Sorry, I lied to you. I was trying to get close to you, but I ended up using Sonny's help instead. Oh, like, it was nothing, yeah.
I'm a woman. You understand. Sorry.
I don't know that Pokemon. What's that?
Of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you.
What lag? It's showing green everywhere. Is this something like what?
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
The only reason I would move the game up is because of its denouncing of MGS3, which means technically it would also have to be above MGS3. That's when things start getting a little sketchy, because for literal decades,
Good night, Hal.
been 2-1, 3-4. But 2-1-4-3?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I really have a big bag of beef with MGS3. To the point that I would elevate 4 above it, only because it denounces the thing that I don't like about 3. I don't know if I would go that far. But it's there. Let's say that 3 and 4 are both in D tier, but for different reasons. Just like Portable Ops Plus is there, has nothing to fucking do with it, right? Was it Poops Plus? Man, I gotta remake that thing. We'll put them both in D tier, but we'll put 4 before 3. I don't know. What a fucking mess this series has become. They had no idea where they would start simply by hating Raiden. Oops Plus. It's a pay-per-view of Johnny's greatest hits. Literally the only thing that I like story-wise in MGS4 is that point that Paisa make about MGS3.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to
The rest is kind of a fucking disaster.
The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under outer.
I was just describing how much beef I have with MGS3 and I'm looking forward to the remake. Oh yeah, I don't know.
And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama.
Oh, well, check it out when it's out.
You'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound
Because
to be
it'll be
with them.
better or worthy replacement
PMC's blacklist,
are
so you're going to have
basically
to lie about your
zero.
identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
No pride and hate. That would defeat the purpose of it even existing. They cut all the MGS2 content from MGS3. I was not prepared for this. Consider this possibility. That would be fucking weird. That would be just... As much as I have a problem with it being gone is worse because it's just altering things even more. Like, I don't know. I should have been there in the first place. You can't just remove it now. Oh, I know. I'll just grunt to the guards.
You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon. They've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kinda strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own.
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Hey, what's up, Shizzle? Thank you for the resub. We are in full sleep-deprived, unhinged MGS3 and 4 ranting mode. So that's good. Who has the most Riz? I believe that's Zoomer talk for charisma, right? Charisma. That's an easy answer. Japanese Big Boss. Easily. Big Boss in the Peas and Kazuhira Blues tapes and Ground Zeroes, the radio drama. Easily. It's not even close. The way he carries himself. Oh man, we only have the beauties masks. Alright, fuck it. Laughing Beauty it is. They're just completely different than what we get in the games, especially in English. Let's see. No, I don't need the light. Nothing suspicious looking here. But yeah, it would be immediately pre-Peace Walker Japanese Big Boss.
Good! You found a Resistance member. Now tail them without letting them know you're there.
Yeah, he wouldn't know I'm in here at all.
Has analyzed a...
Shut up. I don't know what that means. I genuinely don't know what the hell that means.
Hands up.
Oh yeah, we'll have lots of time to play music, don't worry. Huh? What was that? Nothing. Better keep going. The least we can do is torture this guy a little. For all the shit he puts us through. And walking his invisible dog. easily the most hated NPC in this game. How was he gonna get past the guards? He wasn't. He was gonna get captured and executed. Tea time.
It's gonna explode.
And then he gets stuck here if you're not close enough.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
You do what you gotta do in Act 3. I'll show you playing now. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from
Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Bat missed. Okay, nobody noticed.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Oh my god, my brain. Old LA 2040. Yep. $2040 will actually be in 2040. I'll probably still play this soon enough. Beaver Sutherland. Oh, where did that guy go? Why is there a PMC now here? Shut up.
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
You can never win against Otacon yapping. Yeah, that's another 15 years. It's so good. Ooh, I wonder if the T4 is gonna disappear when he changes. Number C4. He left it there. I wonder what happens if I try to detonate it. Okay. Nothing. Okay. The flash cam should have blown off. Okay.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean... a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So he turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path, and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children are orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Wait, that's Eva? No. You mean, like, from MGS3? Awesome.
Here we go!
It is a triumph, but probably not the same one.
Keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands.
Like the only real fucking piece of transportation in that game. You could just turn off Brain and Patriot everything, but yeah. We'll keep it 0 kills, I guess. Doesn't matter if we use a ration or something. What am I missing? Oh, just this for barrels. Oh wow, great start. Good thing it's not a serious run.
Alright. Not much sunlight here either, but you do get a free refill from the second, third areas. I'm too busy. Eating barrels. Yes, can confirm Eastern Europe is like this. And that didn't work. Surprise. That's okay. We'll allow it. That stun grenade was very useful. I got two guys. I'll remove vitamin D. That thing's slow as shit. Wow, that actually kind of worked. Without a ration? Are you serious? When I wasn't even trying to?
There you are, Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your...
At the third phase, you get a health and ammo refill. That's kind of crazy how it worked. Not this Raven, the Raven in 4, the Chaff Raven. Yeah, it was about 29 something hours, which might be closed-ish. I was talking about the Raven that I hit with a Chaff Grenade in Act 4.
The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now.
That's crazy. Just equipping the ration makes you feel safe. makes scared shitless, actually. If you do the call with Rose, they talk about the vital tide that she's experiencing, that Eva's experiencing. And that Snake is a little concerned. Here's a whiskey. A really annoying section to do. No lethally, first try, no rations. God forbid, no solar gun. Ugh. New game. A bit of a nightmare. I really gotta sit down and try and make sense of it one day. Leading too much to RNG right now. Yeah, there's a button to hide behind her. Hug mommy button.
Enemy, get ahead!
Didn't set me on fire. Wow. Even though I didn't get him, didn't get hit. Of course, now that we're doing a story run, we do the bike chase first try. Of course! Without even a ration. Nice. Yeah, it's done. We don't even need a ration now. This late into it with full health? Yeah. It's crazy. Oh. Now it's just like whatever, the frogs. They literally can't do enough damage until it's over. Take a 300 wing mag to the chest, no problem.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. No, damage is not at all forgiving on extreme MGS1. We just got really lucky. Didn't get hit much at all, but when they do hit you, they hurt a lot. Extreme, the damage is ridiculously low on extreme.
I think we lost them. There it is.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. So sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Let's see if we can get a nice headshot. Or maybe an ass shot. Either way worked with Kojima. Nice.
Feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
That's a good laugh. Based on what? Thanks for a resub. You don't need this ass. I mean, I do. I just need that ass. That's where Snake looking. I wonder what her backstory is. Insert random shithole place. Insert verb 1 and 2. Insert animal. Done. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Snake, she's come out of her suit.
She's
Watch
what
out.
now?
She's gonna try to grab you.
Alright, look, lady, I'm not feeling it today. Maybe we'll just spank her a little bit. We'll go to the white void. I guess. For some reason she's a little harder to glitch and plays than the others. Yeah, her suit. On stay. There we go. Those sound effects are great for this. Hold on, I know what kind of hot action we can get here. Wait, wrong one. I am you. I'm your shadow. Alright. Now it's getting interesting. I'm pretty sure this is the intended use of this camo. Holy Snake could pose for the camera too. Yes, this is very important to the story. Oh shit. I think actually there's a shit ton of damage now. Ah, it's not that bad, okay. We'll just, for reasons, let it happen.
Damn, does it a lot of damage now. How long is it gonna take? So the collar's slowly fading away. That's an indication that's about to happen. I'm pretty sure they have nanomachines, so why wouldn't this work? Yeah, they do explain why this does damage. I mean, you can read a description of it, but also during the Mantis fight. It has the ability to relieve ghosts. That's all the description says? That's lame. Now, during the Mantis fight, there's a more accurate description of it. It's like, of course, MGS4, so they have to explain everything with technology, nanomachines. Otacon thinks this is like a hologram coming out of it that directs the nanomachine's signal or some shit. Oh, here we go. Listen carefully to this sound design here. What did they mean by this? So these are the sound effects in these areas. Like, what? I guess we don't really need the camo for anything anymore. The next scene is pre-rendered too, so it's probably not even gonna reflect after a while. That scene on the river, but there's way too many NPCs there for it to be real time, so it's pre-rendered. Which means the camo's probably not gonna match. Maybe the first part of it. Interesting sound design. Turn it up. Why? Why, Kojima? Why? I mean, I know why, but come on, really? Ready for insertion. I see something slightly more cursed than this. You thought this sound was bad. If we can get her with this, it sounds super cool. Nice. Who knows about the interference because we're in the void. Yeah, poor Yumiki Kuki, he doesn't deserve this. What the fuck?
Rage with me.
Alright, you insist.
Mission complete. And how? Because the only thing below D, I think, was landfill. And all the games in the landfill tier, they all belong there, but for entirely different reasons. Maybe there should be like a landfill B1, a landfill B2. I don't know.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens.
No parasites, please.
Harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you.
Ah, yes. Cleansed. Sure. This freaking camel. I just want to see when it goes away.
I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
Hey, 1BC, thank you for 114 months. Damn. Wait, is that an MGS3 reference? If you look carefully, you might notice. It's easy to miss, but
I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
hey, True Bloods? Nice.
Leads to the river.
You're officially past the 9 years meme.
Fewer of them down there.
Alright, see you guys next year when this cutscene ends. Oh yeah, the camel's gone already. Makes sense, so it matches for the whole thing.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the Pix?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. boss's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph.
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now! Drop your weapons and put your hands up!
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang! it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
It's okay, Eva and Raiden they just kind of forgot that they got the real big boss's body somehow already. Or they're just really funny and they thought it'd be funny not to tell Snake about it.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl!
Yeah, parts from Liquid's body and Solidus's body.
Meryl!
Which makes even less sense because... What? They had Liquid's body again somehow? Okay. Now that the system's down, or her brain chemicals are all messed up, she wakes up and imprints on Johnny. Because it's the first thing she sees is Johnny. That's why she falls in love with him. Because her fucking nanomachine brain chemical levels are all scrambled right now. I maintain and that's why she falls in love with him here.
Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl. Hey, if it's all right, call call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Want to hear a story about shitting parrot? No way, it was only 6 hours. Okay, we're a little over halfway through. Yeah. 4 or 5 hours left, I guess. Shading Parrot is a very important MGS4 lore. The forgotten member of the B&B Corps. I keep thinking that tail emote is a tentacle. It looks like a tentacle because it's coming out the side, not the back. Oh no. I don't know, playing too much Metal Gear might have skewed my view of tentacles a little.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
Wait, how is he gonna launch a nuke? If only there were some sort of
We've
hint.
taken over their guns and heavy weapons.
If only he would say something about...
These are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in.
Wait, but how is he gonna launch a nuke?
Nukes they don't control. until Rex is ready.
Until what now?
All that's left
What's
is
that?
the final check. We've identified JD's
Look how long it takes Snake and Otacon to figure out that Liquid is gonna use Rex.
disguised as debris.
Even though he says it in the first 10 seconds here.
Satellite orbit.
How's he gonna launch a nuke?
There's no need
Nobody
to worry
knows.
about the Patriots intercepting it.
It's impossible.
By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Oh my
Once
god.
JD,
It takes him so long.
AI is destroyed.
And they need Campbell's help.
Priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go. Prepare our haven.
Yes, boss.
No, the upskirt.
What the devil is this?
No, Ray can't launch a nuke.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven.
Let's take a look at Naomi's locket here. Necklace with a picture of Grey Fox in it.
In the beginning, the
And the USB drive with Fox Alive.
with JD at the top. One of those AIs was
Kill it.
GW.
Get rid of it.
The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but
Give it the original ending.
use it as
Get rid of this thing.
slip inside the system.
I knew I heard that name before.
GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs.
That's
it was
bad.
installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside.
Let's go spy on Sunny. What's she doing?
He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Oh, that's right. The forgotten noodles, so she never comes back for. Oh, we got the Raiden face camera. Nice. She makes these noodles. She puts an egg in it. She never comes back for it.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years
Remember,
ago.
you're here forever.
GW was on board.
Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
Whoa,
The
Colonel,
US
looking
military
good.
systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The President has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's the plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the U.S. military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake.
I'll be fine.
From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden,
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family. Been alone. Always.
my fight. My destiny.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox Archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past.
Unfortunately, Mei Ling is busy sucking old Admiral dick in this cave.
Rex is a beast.
That's how they ruined Mei Ling in this.
Let's go.
That's the reason she's a captain.
Shadow Moses awaits.
She's sucking some old Admiral's dick.
Why don't you do it?
No, if she had, she would be dead. Another victim of Oracle's dick of doom. No. The way they put it is, she caught the eye of a lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. What do you think that means? Yep. Hold on a minute. This isn't MGS1 swipe. Alright, let's dance. Damn it. How many? It's capped. They stop coming after a while.
Hey, look, it's the best part of MGS4. This one. Okay. One of these days, if you really count. That's it. They stopped coming after a while. How many was that? We can helipad now. On the helipad. Please tell me that Macro was born on the helipad. The heliport at least. Was it only 5? No way. Kind of weird hearing it without any voices in the background. It's just a heliport. And a stripped down version of it too. No voices, no codec, no SOCOM. There's a rations and chef grenades. Probably stun grenades.
Everything all right, Snake?
Hey, little Chico, thank you for the resub, by the way.
I was having that dream again.
Weird dream.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
And then killed himself with chef grenade. What does it mean?
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Listen to the podcast where Sean Ison talks about his private life and getting married before getting into MGS4 for like an hour. Oh, fuck. The hell? The heliport. Okay. Best is yet to come. Twin Snakes version. The worst is already here. Where the fuck am I going? Good question. Actually haven't explored that part in ages, because there's like nothing. There's the gecko that you can avoid. I wonder if there's something. He says, thank you so much for the 30 months. Alright, it is our duty as MGS1 enjoyers to puke on every single Twin Snake line. Ugh.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit?
Mark this one. Puke.
Dry, but it's a little hard to
Twin Snake.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska now.
The worst is already here. Fake mailing coming up.
I see. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly high in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet
Good
you, Snake.
fucking question.
It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Facing it for maximum suffering. Sonny's a shit in our mouth. Okay. Even this one.
A surveillance camera.
He's like, really? We'll puke in this one too. Can't puke in an event, so I guess we won't go there.
A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Oh, fuck it. Gonna kill the song. Hopefully we have enough chef grenades to puke in this too.
Are you Solid Snake?
Why can't the chef grenades block these flashbacks? That'd be useful.
Don't worry. You'll land back on them.
Ugh.
The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where
Yeah, this doesn't work at all. Twin Snakes all the way to the trash can.
Pixel pattern recognized.
Yeah, exactly. Twin Snakes all the way to the landfill.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
There's some pretty voice acting around there.
One of your fans.
These boys up to. Damn, wasted too much time puking. You guys don't know the glorious Twin Snake Refuck voice acting. Alright.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
We might have seemed like contented brother and sister. That's not a weak point, more like a weakness. Colonel, you double-cross me. Hey, shut up in there, will ya?
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Watch out, Snake. The guys who stole my cell prototype are in there with you.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then. Let's get to the back door.
You double cross me.
Huh? Snake, that door
When
is
death
locked.
is entreated, the battle is decided.
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile.
Password? What password? For what?
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
To think of any more iconic Twin Snakes shit lines, but if I try to think of any more Twin Snakes lines, we might as well play Twin Snakes. Ugh.
Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Yeah, but there's something worse. Shitty voices. I'd rather get electrocuted. Yeah, okay. That was the voice acting getting massacred. Nice. Remember to puke on the piss stain, so you make a nice mix.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number. Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh, I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
The camera that didn't exist in MGS1. It's there now.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They couldn't have used like a camera that actually existed. What the fuck?
And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new.
These new added security cameras look strangely like the old ones. Old beat and rusted up. But in new places, somehow. Curious how that works. Okay.
I I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Strange choice for a new camera. Yeah, puke on it.
Who are you?
Who the fuck are you? Actually?
Gray Fox.
Yeah, right.
Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. Ridiculous. You yourself in
Ridiculous. This voice acting.
He should have been killed.
Ugh.
Still alive.
Okay, we got a little bit of overlap here. With piss and puke.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Puke, piss, puke, piss, puke,
No, I'm not.
piss, puke,
I always work
piss,
alone.
puke, piss,
Alone?
puke, piss. I can't decide if Prince Snakes is puke or piss. Or puke or piss. Real answer is shit, but we need Johnny for that here. Johnny does actually shit himself in gameplay in MGO, so that would work nicely.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
No, we don't. What? 7 hours. Oh no, that's just a Twitch thing. That restarted the stream.
Take the stairs down and go to the north door.
It's a 30 hour. We're about 28 and a half hours. So Fuzz, thank you for the 117 months. Yeah, see, this is why I didn't want to restart the stream when the shit lagged, because people go by the Twitch counter instead of the actual VOD or stream count uptime. It's kind of frustrating, because I've been streaming for almost 29 hours, and now people think it's only 7 hours. So you can see how that's frustrating. Oh well.
Oh man, more Gecko. The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door.
Yes, Otacon. The time it takes you to complain about it.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Let's see, we have a couple more puke markers to put down after this. Let me put on my body armor so that the cigarettes don't hurt me as much. It's perfect. Half damage from cigarettes with metal camo. SVD for some reason. No PSG1, okay. Because we sorta MGS3 now, I guess? I don't know. Got a backpack and CQC and stamina and gameplay. I don't know. Really sucks that this game doesn't have the PSG1. The SVD, it's not even the same one as MGS3, it's like the modernized one. Oh well. Let's see. The thing that sucks about this cutscene is Snake takes out both the 1911 and the M4, so that completely fucks up your inventory. So yeah, I'll just do it after the scene.
The red rocket dick collar is an interesting choice for her suit when she's a wolf. I mean, what? Pretty sure I gained some stamina from that.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Now we can manage inventory. Let's see, this will come out regardless. Smoke. We'll need a syringe for vamp. We'll need this cam money. 3. Oh, gotta load this. Now what remains to be seen is where she spawned. Oh, she's right there. Actually, good spawn. Nice music, Chris. Oh, come on. Oh. What the hell? Oh, no, I fucked it up, I think. Wait, no, open up. Come on. Okay. I would do. That was some weird shit she did there. What time did I say we would hit the Raven? It was 29 something. Was it like 29, 15, 19? Or like more like 29, 39, 49? Because it's really close.
The cries. The cries of babies.
If anybody was here 8 hours ago when I said that. What number did I say exactly?
Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the minutes. 29 what? Was it closer to 15, 19, 20, 30, 40? Trying to figure out the minutes that I said.
Go away.
Well, it's not so much the minutes I said, but what the minutes were when I said 8 hours from now. This is pretty damn close. The prediction I made. I just wanted to know how close, but that's okay.
I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Fucking music. So anyway, I got some more stun grenades.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. so she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
For better or for worse, MGS4 is probably the least accessible game in the series now.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Time to puke on some more Twin Snakes lines while we're here. Ugh. The backflips! Backflip off the missile! Unrealistic game. Wolf dogs don't start eating the puke. Literally unplayable. Here. Squeeze through there. Nice. Where's the door? I thought there was one here. Maybe I'm thinking of this one. The whole path's now completely covered in snow, so it's a little harder to recognize. But more or less here is where Wolf would have been sniping Meryl down there. Except it's all covered in snow now.
War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people.
Are they gonna bring this game to PS5? Good question. It's just sort of like stuck in limbo forever, this whole Volume 2 thing. If it's gonna happen at all. And if it does, if it's gonna have MGS4 in it, who knows? Ah, there it is.
Snake! What was she fighting for?
Careful, doggos.
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
You'll make it through this.
To wipe Twin Snake's voice acting from the face of the earth.
I'll be searching
Yeah, I know, right? Twin Snakes. Well, it does technically have the best is yet to come at the very beginning and in the credits, the end. They just don't use it anywhere else where it should have been. Really
Hold
odd.
it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Not that big of a flex when they still complain that they run out of disc space on the Blu-ray. MGS4 could have easily been a 2 Blu-ray game instead. We're on PlayStation 3. Oh, we know. Everybody knows. Stuck here forever. There we go. It was off by a little bit. Less than an hour, I think. It is time to apply chaff grenade to the Raven. And go to the non-existent area here. Oh, this one's gonna require a lot of puke. It's a long ride down with sleepy Naomi voice acting.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her?
She might be asleep.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home crippled. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed.
You could just go through the floor or something. I don't have an hour to record everything. It would explain the pace of some of those lines. Except for Naomi, it was just asleep. I don't know. Can't aim for shit now.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
So let's see this non-existent camera I was talking about earlier.
Rex
Yep.
is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
This new camera isn't looking too great or new. That's where you see Naomi and Vamp come through here, through this non-existent camera, and I'm just one. I don't know why they couldn't have picked literally anything else, but yeah, now the theory that they installed new cameras, it doesn't look too new to me. When in doubt, nanomachines.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
Roughly speaking, 8 hours cutscenes, 3 hours gameplay. If you go at a, efficient pace, it's like 7.5, 2.5. That's the ballpark. 8.3.
Rex.
It really depends on how you play. When I do a story run, when I don't fuck around for too long, yes, it's only about 3 hours. A big boss run is 2 hours or so.
He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so.
Or you could do a chicken run and take 35 hours.
The railgun is no longer here.
Put the dick knife back, Naomi.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The
Jesus,
suicide gecko
3
on
hours
their
of
way.
helicopter rides alone.
There'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they
Don't worry, we'll just get the vamp the embarrassment of having his powers and gameplay mechanics completely ruined. Did it really take away the solar gun? That sucks. Might as well put this on. Do some drugs myself first. Cure needles with vamp. Sounds like a great idea. Get down.
You did it, Snake!
That's it.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Look out! The rig can self-destruct!
Sounds like we need some rules of...
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
We're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Hey, J Cash, thank you for the 71 months. Yeah, this is really inefficient considering that Snake can one-shot Vamp and Raiden can one-shot the Geckos. They should
You are a scout too, are you
really
not?
switch it around.
Then let us duel with blades.
I guess the railgun works too, but it's slow to charge. Give him the solar gun. Well, I've done a few dog tag runs before. Haven't done it in a while though. All the different versions of MGS2. Time for the official soundtrack.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains.
Well, I've never seen a gecko with a dick. So they're cows, not bulls.
Maybe that's why. Her Moobot. Actually, kind of surprising that they didn't give Gekko's a dick laser or something. Or at least a dick machine gun.
Bisexual.
But
Good, Snake. Above you! They're coming from above! Snake, be careful.
Why don't you do it?
Eats what? This isn't Rising Squad, what?
No way.
I missed the clapping of ass cheeks.
Watch out, Snake! Good, Snake! Nice, Snake!
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But, after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Took them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmerich. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do Snake.
The pachinko injection.
Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi! What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye. Hell.
Don't!
Let's get moving.
Back on.
Come on. Pull yourself together. They're coming.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Quick, step on her.
Promise me you'll carry on. Will.
Fuck man, this time was a little tougher than the others. I was up for quite a bit before I started. I'm pretty tired, but we'll get it done.
Check it out before you get started.
We can just take a walk here. Damn, they really did ride in 30. There's no more off. Riding. I was thinking about it. The crazy damage with the laser I did last time. I don't know how the hell I did it. It's like something about keeping the laser pointed at the head. Doing straight without moving it around. No. Oh shit.
Snake, what happened?
That's a good question. What happened?
Snake!
What a blaze, I gotta continue. This usually... Oh, I know what happened. I started shooting the geckos. Just for the hell of it. That's bad.
Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Damn, I only shot like 2 or 3 geckos and it's bad because... I guess they blow off by the time you get there and they do damage or something. Yeah, it was weird. It's like they got the mega damage thing this time. I can't remember the last time that's happened. Usually you just walk out of here. You might be tempted to use the weapons, but like I said, the problem is if you shoot the geckos ahead and then you go,
they explode by the time you get there. I think that does damage. Was it during a slide? Or oh, PowerPoint slide. I thought you meant this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's worth it. See what happened. What took all the health? Yeah, don't shoot it. That probably didn't help. I never quite fully understood exactly what does damage here. If running to the catwalk from the side does damage, the gecko's exploding at a certain time does damage, and of course the gecko shooting stuff, I don't know, it's nowhere close now, it's weird. I don't think it's that works, no, that doesn't do damage. In fact, we're even regenerating a little. I think maybe spamming X sliding forward is a little safer than walking it. Usually works.
Right.
What's that?
Well, they had to get rid of Raiden for the fight somehow.
Ray! It's not over. Not
Oh,
yet.
shit!
Liquid. Moses! Where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Fighting here. Damn.
Crush Ray and liquid with it.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I did the laser thing last time. Maybe it's because it was against the wall. I think it was like cornered here. No idea. It's one of those things that has to be insanely exact.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
Honestly, I would just rather fight on foot with Stinger. From a practicality standpoint. But then it's not as cool.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
The hell? What?
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox. Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
I was known in fear as Chad.
This is the liberty we won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then everything ends and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, Snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
What is this? You're nuts! We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Quick emergency meeting to look up Mei Ling's ass together. Oh, nice.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, It'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Laura will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain. Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke? So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
You trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
C'est mère.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines?
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle.
Uh-oh.
If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
It can probably really charge that much, yeah.
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern.
Let's
Hurry!
fucking do it. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been this tired doing this. It's kind of bad timing, I think. But we'll get it done. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it. Ricky, thank you so much for the 30 months. Okay.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Whoops. Hopefully that doesn't change much. Okay. I don't usually roll into them there. Yes, we're ready. 30 hours in. Those freaking snipers. Oh shit. Yeah, that usually doesn't happen either. Oh, now it's gonna be ugly. Alright then, let's see. Moist Nugget, the Gecko. Then maybe. There'll be a lot of Moist Nuggeting now.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Oh, that wasn't much damage actually. The whole fucking world trying to kill me. Nice. How the fuck did you die? Oh, probably explosions. Shit prevents you from aiming too. It sucks. Oh, that was a crazy jump. Not the Gecko again, damn it. Freeze. How are they all awake again? Fuck it. Try it. Nah, too many frogs shooting and flinching. Ooh, maybe. Nice. Alright, fuck it, I'll take it. fucking chaos for a minute. What? Oh, come on. Why does it keep refreshing? Go away. What? He threw the grenade and then we were like, forget about it. Alright, somehow that worked. Nice.
The corridor leading to GW
Oops.
is defended by direct
Man, I'm
energy
fucking
weapons
losing
that
it.
emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? The waves will start to evaporate faster than person.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Nah, she died from the explosions of the Missouri shooting. That was Mei Ling's kill. Sometimes they will get nailed by those shots. Let's see, might as well put it away now. Yeah, doll. That should be good.
Meryl.
Somebody didn't stun locked against the railing now. Being railed or something. I don't know.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to it.
Nice, she's already positioned too. Turn around. Oh, she almost hit the floor. Nice. Nice, still worked. Even though you could see them spawn on the solid eye. Interesting.
Snake.
There's so much fluff at the end of the game, yeah. It's like one sneaking thing and one boss, and that's it. But then it's like 6 hours of shit. Nah, like more like 3. Like
Snake. Run.
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait, Akiba! Psycho mantis.
Turn the screw. They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this?
Okay, that wasn't that big of frames event.
I see.
That was just one clicking Meryl.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Now you're getting spanked with it. Bullshit. Clearly dodged. I guess the little back jump, but it's not enough to dodge that. No, work out. Slap it. Jerk it. Twist it, bop it. Whatever, I don't know. Fucking motion controls. Don't think too much. MGS4 is the complete opposite of don't think too much, unfortunately. MGS4 is the main to answer those things that people thought about too much. Badly. Mind you. Oh well. That is sort of the message at the end of it, you know, the one interesting thing that Big Boss says as he takes 45 minutes to die. I'm obsessed over the series anymore. Get out, touch grass, forget about us. Look what you did. Only people did more thinking than just 2 instead of 4. I don't know. I'm so fucking crazy. It's pretty foggy flying it. Close enough. I'm pretty sure she's the ugliest of the 4.
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe! Get out of my body. Forgive me.
There's actually a ridiculous amount of little pause about how the Mantis doll works.
Set me free!
The control, the nanomachines, the hologram, the laser, the punching, kicking, rolling into the frogs during the fight, how you can like hear Otacon confuse himself trying to plan it to Snake. Like, then it would, but then again it wouldn't, and then maybe, fuck it, I don't know. The game made in order to stop you bitching, wanting explanations about things. Turns out, no explanation was better than bad explanations. Can you please sit still? Nah. Fuck it. On, stay. There we go. Now you're getting spanked with it. Or fisted, whichever. Is this not intended for energy? Am I missing something? Kojima appeared to me in the gym and told me to do it this way, so... How long is it gonna take to... What? They picked a hell of a caller for this. Are there Johnny's presence nearby? Oh, nice timing. Exactly when the thing ran out. Here we go. Superior voice sound effects.
No more cries.
Nice, she would turn around for it. I'm just trying to read what it says on the suit. In an emergency, open here for quick separation of suit systems. So it's the poop flap, I think. I'm trying to look for hidden messages from Kojima himself. I'm not sure what this meant.
I'm scared. Scared of the screams.
Can you get down now? Does she only have this pose? She's on the ground. Maybe? Let's see. Yeah, it's probably just that one. She just knows when you have the camera equipped. Oh shit, that's an attack. I'm on fire? What the fuck? I forgot that they say you on fire. Yeah, what are you gonna do if I do this? Yeah, no, it's not creepy at all. And dead. wait, we're not done joining characters yet.
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eye. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card.
Because as
Your skills have been
Robin explains it,
rather.
the Psycho Mantis was half assimilated into her soul.
Witness
Only half, though. Wouldn't want to overdo it.
Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Alright.
What? No vibration either?
No more massages for you.
I'm speaking of the voice of God.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Alright. Who the fuck is that guy? See?
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis.
So basically she ate a bag of dicks.
It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis, and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The Black Mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
He actually does a fair bit of laughing during the fight. But that's mostly just a reference to the Psycho Mantis fight in 1.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
This is 3 mags worth 1 mag by 7.
Enough is enough, Snake.
Nice.
You can't take any more of it. It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforcing tension like deep where words are spent.
Do share your opinion on the microwave hallway. I'm curious, because that is a situation where you gotta stop thinking and instead just accept the image that they wanted to give the player. Of course, Snake being old and tired and beat up, but feeling a sense of responsibility and duty and going through the pain of, basically Kojima going through the pain of developing this game. So yeah, here people will often try to think of a way to mitigate damage in some way. Like, Oh, why didn't Snake run through? Why didn't they turn off the power? Or the classic, why didn't they send in the Mark III? Yeah? Why did they only send in the robot? That's not the point.
Protect anyone. I can't.
The point is that you gotta see the image of Snake suffering. Because that's what Kojima was going through with this game. So it's not really that you gotta stop thinking, it's that you gotta understand the reason why it's presented that way.
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
You trying to
Could have
make up for
wrapped
being
him
late?
in aluminum foil or something.
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Stop thinking about mitigating damage and start thinking about why it's the way it is instead.
Clear.
But don't do the usual trope out. Oh, it makes no sense. Just because you don't know why it's the way it is. There's very few things. Usually they all have a reason that's usually behind the scenes why everything is the way it is. Even if it looks stupid in the game event.
I don't have any nanomachines in me.
Oh, MGS4 might be one of the worst contenders for that.
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah.
This thing, it's Metal Gear, it's Kojima. It makes no sense. That's a cop out. That's just,
I tried to keep
weak.
track of everybody's data on my wearable.
That's just putting your head in the sand.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
The frogs have some sort of fucking
Johnny, I'm running low.
self-destruct mechanism that incinerates their suits when they die.
I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Make peace with the absurd. Wouldn't you rather know why it's the way it is? No? You just go like, it makes no sense, whatever.
Ever since Shadow Moses.
Alright.
When I first laid eyes on you.
Deep as a puddle.
Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
Phantom Pain depth.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
He never shits himself again after he takes off the mask.
It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
Simply saying he's falling apart could be interpreted in many ways. But
With flowers and a cake.
don't forget the part where Raiden's body signifies the abuse from the fans. Now that
been my dream
is
since
less
I was a little
ambiguous.
girl. Take me home, Johnny.
Yeah, that Raiden's body being literally butchered in the game is a representation of the fans' abuse for him. Yeah, abuse Raiden for being the way he was in MGS2. Basically, of course, always going back there. I should have brought some shit barrel for this. They still hurt a lot. Maybe a chef grenade would have been better, but I'm too lazy to switch items in the backpack. Now that it's over, that was it.
Snake? Snake!
They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Interesting.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
I don't know how this guy made it through all. I'm looking at his chat history. How the fuck are you not banned? For like 2 years of talking shit. Okay, bye. How did that slip through? His chat history is fucking hilarious. Oh.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to it.
Need Wi-Fi. We need it.
With me, Snake. Hold on until we insert this.
Wonder if he has a SIM card somewhere. He definitely has a lightning port. Maybe Thunderbolt.
Otacon. Lock it from the inside.
Done.
He's just using the same vest as Snake. Minus all the stuff on it. The mag pouches and...
Thank you, Snake.
The Rhodesian Recon Vest. That's what that is. The boys who brought the hot pockets.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage
Got the popcorn.
Get through there as
Otacon.
quickly as possible.
Who the fuck microwaves hot dogs? Ugh.
Don't give up on me, Snake!
Well, when you have your Snake leftovers, maybe you can microwave it for next time. We brought the hot buns though, so that's good. Somebody brought the buns and they're hot. Let's see, should we push it a little? Maybe 3 tiles in. Oh, okay. Now you gotta slow down. Oh, yeah. That's... No, that might even be enough. I always say it's extremely forgiving. Once the time's up, you actually don't have to be that close to the door. This might be pushing it a little. We'll see. It might work. We gotta start pushing the limit just to show how crazy it is. Now we'll just do this experiment right now. This is just about 3 tiles into the last.
We're running out of time. You've got to keep moving. Please.
With the microwave thingy for the 4th one protruding out. Edge or no fucking way that worked. How far back do you have to be for it to not work? Alright, next time we'll try 2 tiles in.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Protocol. Can you do it?
Leave it to me.
Saving the world with a MacBook. Oh yeah, no, that's not even like up for debate. Kojima's midlife crisis, depression, suicidal thoughts, and or death threats. And a lot of what went into Old Snake's character. Yeah, that was Kojima's feelings. For sure. The desperation comparing the development to the battlefield. And losing hope on the battlefield. Yeah, those are all well documented things I always talk about during in-depth runs. No place for Hideo. Alan Smithy, never forget Alan Smithy.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping a GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
What is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. to be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Not when snakes moves. Did anybody say frames? Ocelot is ancient. Ocelot born on D-Day. So this is 2014. With the math, because I can't. Not what little brain cells have left. What is he, 70? Fuck, I ended up doing the math anyway. Oh, nice. What? Very faithful to his original fight. His health isn't even going down anymore. No, cinematic double punch. Ruining the combo. Oh, what the fuck. Yeah, we'll do the kiss. MGS3 now. Time to do a bunch of useless moves to do nothing. Okay. Not the kiss. There it is. Oh, the next counter. Nice. like an hour. Does nothing. We MGS1 now.
It's not over yet.
Still an hour and a half. Fucking weddings and Rose being a bitch and Big Boss dying for 45 minutes. And 20 minutes of credits. God damn it. Let's see. Meryl gets married. Rose is a bitch. Snake eats. Snake has a cute case of lead poisoning. And then credits. Big Boss dies for 45 minutes. More credits. Score screen. Rising. And Snake finally quits smoking. It's wild. There's a lot of shit left. We beat the liquid out of Ocelot.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven. Is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriot's control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation.
Maybe we didn't get the intended ending.
The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriot's reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
We didn't save anything. Not a single save from this run, I think. MGS4 doesn't even count your saves, so that's kind of stupid. You could just save everywhere.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share. And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
Oh. Just in time.
Drebin.
And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
The bouquet!
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack.
Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
Oh, shit! He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father. And me? I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
Just kidding. Rules of nature. Fucking believable that they did that after this ending, but okay. Let's move the game in the timeline. What could go wrong? Oh, their graves are next to each other. That's right.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Fortunately, Snake forgot a ration equipped. Okay, when that happens, and try to get a game over and you forgot the ration equipped. He's tired of stunning his egg. In game, it's because Brother Fuck die.
I didn't know you drank.
In real life, it's because Kojima had enough.
Not like I
That's
never
why.
touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Merrill and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh? Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother?
What?
It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me.
The man. All over the screen.
With nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control,
one person totally into another.
To control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
Yeah. That never happened, right?
Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits,
and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send zero back to nothing.
Oh shit!
You going back to zero as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die, zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body.
Rectal pattern recognized.
Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox tie inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox tie from reproducing. The new fox tie is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh. It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox tie too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier. And as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage.
It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself.
Finally got to the good part of the speech. Kojima just being absolutely done with people obsessing over the events of the games. Trying to play the games, have more games, obsess over it. Stop being a snake, you know, stop being a player. The world would be better off with no players. He was done. Like, done. Forget about us.
Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes.
The world would be better off without people playing these games. Such was the fuck up. Such was the clusterfuck. How it went. How it got to this. All the reason just 4 exists.
This is good. Isn't it?
And gets met with a stop playing these games, forget about us. Live for yourself, you're no longer a snake. Nice.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Ravix and Hugmaster, thank you guys for the resubs. Well, I'm pretty exhausted, but another one of these big marathons down. Oh god, this fucking version of this song, man. Him making V is not a contradiction to this. Hey Wendy, thank you for the 23 months. Remember, he only made V to take the money and do other shit with it. Oversimplifying a bit here, but that's basically it. People don't understand. MGS1 is another Metal Gear game that Kojima didn't want to make. But, yeah, just read those articles. He didn't give a fuck. He only used the name to take the money and do other shit. Which clearly shows in the game, too. So, well. But Peace Walker did happen. That is a different story, yes. I wonder how much of the famously advertised $80 million budget actually went into Phantom Pain, because god damn it, dude. I don't need to start listing off all the other things that they did instead. Bad job, Pack. Pack's job, yeah. Took a few years and a few interviews and a few tweets and a few things to cross-check, but I mean, how much more clear do you need it? Ooh, I wanted to do something else, but it wouldn't give me the money unless it was Metal Gear. So I'm using the name to get the money, and then I'll do other shit with it. Okay. How much more clear do you need it to be? Fuck, here we are talking about V again. Fuck, man.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake?
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Alright, boys, this is it.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Hi guys, present day DRK here. We are going to do a lot of Peace Walker stuff soon. I'm just gonna get all the announcements out and restart the stream. It's almost 48-hour mark anyway. We'll be doing a big, comfy...
Look who's the fathead now!
all missions, all tapes. New save, sort of. Long Peace Walker. There'll be some grinding involved, but whatever. Yeah, we'll be doing that for the next few days. Let me just start everything here. So the stream is gonna go down for like a minute. If it's not back for you soon, just refresh or something.